Good evening, good evening, good evening. Right, so hopefully this is going to make up for everything Flight Simulated that has went wrong, because I have some news that I figured out what it was. I figured out how to actually finally fix the damn sim. And it is glorious. I've never been so happy in my life about anything. But yeah, basically I figured it out. In the shortest way possible, I figured out. The sim has never ran so smooth. Well, it has, but it's been a long time since it has. So tonight, we should be fine. We should be fine. So yeah, tonight we're flying the... This is kind of awkward. I really wish that I could get the other one on. Tonight we're flying Sammy. It's been a while since we've had Sammy out. Sammy is also, what do you call it? He is also based in Atlanta, but it's really on me. I'm going to try and get some other Frontier Neo liveries and all that. I was actually going to fly the A21 tonight, but I don't know what I've done, but it's not working properly. So as what it is. As what it is, I'll figure it out as well. It's not like a big deal, it's not like a sim thing, it's just like, you know, it's just one of those, I think in the process of me fixing the sim, the file for that is kind of buggered off, so we do have a craft on Volanta 2 seconds to get us all sorted. I just can't remember. I really wish it would tell me where on Volanta it was. It's not this one. In fact, I'll just do a quick home base search. So we're looking for 6-1. No, that's already been flew. So looking for 352 Foxtrot Romeo. 352. Yeah, it's there. We're going to Atlanta tonight. And we are Frontier Flight 500. So you will notice that thing. I started doing this a couple, not too long ago. But just so that I can differentiate and stuff like that, I'm doing like a little system with the call signs. Unless it's like a VATSIM flight and I'm pushing it in the corner to actually, you know, pick something that's next to it. Right, so Volanta's up. I need to get the flight plan on my charts. Okay, Miami. I'm actually so happy. Like when I figured out, I kind of figured out what the issue was all along at the most, at the worst possible time, like right before my bedtime. So I had to wait until my shift finished to then come back to then fix it. So yeah, Thursday was a very anxious day for me. I wasn't even sure if it was going to work on it. But anyways, let's get us shown the road because I'm going to do a quick setup here in Miami. This is the scenery. Just give me a minute. It is actually like generally kind of fine. Just a wee minute there. I'm going to do this the quick way just because I won't use GSX or apart from the pushback obviously. Let's get the sound in the cockpit just so you can all hear it. The only thing that I want to wait on is the IRS. Is beyond that, just if at least the way with IRS is it gives me a chance to kind of do the stuff that is going to take a little minute to do. But yeah, I'm so chuffed myself. I'm still smelling from ear to ear about this. Alright, so let's get the McDo sorted. Also as well, I just realised recently in the Phoenix that you can copy the weights to from the McDo, from the tablet to the McDo, and that has just made life so much better. Okay. Let's just get us near because I'm not 8 for a start, so I kind of want to take a tiny bit of time in Atlanta to, I don't know, or even an air. I don't know. I need to eat anyways. Right, I do not even know what the thing is, so I'm going to I'll get beyond up, get the 8 sorted and or the 8 in, figure out which runway we're actually using. Because you know, now that we have somewhat ATC, I need to, you know, actually use that. But that's great, guys. Thanks for joining me. If you don't know, we are on both YouTube and on Twitch, so be sure to give the other one a wee bit of love if you don't have it. Bum, bum, bum. And also as well, I got the 777 sorted, so I'm confident. I'm a bit more confident than what I was in previous flights. So I've got a Turkish return to do back to Antalya, so I think if I can do, if everything goes good with that flight, then we could get some like medium hauls on the go and stuff like that. The only thing is with medium hauls is I am probably going to have to, in fact, my flight plan is not in pounds, is it? I just realised that. Right, 2 seconds. I seen the altimeter on the thing. I was like, oh wait, this plane's configured for the other way around. I need pounds so that I can actually regenerate all this rubbish. But yeah, it's not that there was anything particularly wrong with the 777. It was just, I think it was just some update or something like that. It just wasn't descending properly, and that was the issue. But to be fair, last night when I flew into Italy, I was like, or Rome, I was like, I completely missed top of drop or top of descent, but it still descended pretty decent. That eventually I caught the error localizer. So the fact that I was so late in initiating the descent, it was still a smooth run down. Right, information in. Let's get information in box 3004. And let's see which I'm planning so far for 08 left. So I don't know if it should be that. But I do need to get the 80s in a minute. In fact, you know what, stuff, we'll just get the 80s since Beyond is actually like, okay, you can just go and, I love Beyond ATC. Literally generated the flight and as per the flight plan doesn't come up, or the call sign doesn't come up. I should probably not like say I want to get here fairly quickly because that always jinxes it. Come on, Beyond. Channel's ready. That's actually while we're here, just we'll get the fuel in. Just do it instant.
Boarding completed.
I'm so glad they fixed that bug because I could not believe me for a long time figure out what she was saying when it was all that kind of muffled thing. I mean, I could imagine what she was saying. But yeah, we managed to fix it, so so basically it was just on me. It was like when I installed the add-on linker, I didn't realise that in certain files I had to get rid of the said file, and then in the other one I had to go into the game and delete the files. So once I deleted all the files for the default aircraft, that was it. Top altitude's 5k, so we'll probably get given another clearance off and beyond in a minute.
Welcome aboard.
Alright, so we'll get seatbelt signs on. Emergency signs are on. We're almost there with IRS's anyways, so we're getting there. And knots of wind. 140, so that's not crosswind. I'm not too sure. As I say, I'll take whatever as they give me for the. I mean, I do have a choice. I could easily just say no and screw it and turn it off and do whatever the heck I want. I'm offline after all. Come on, Beyond, hurry up. Anyone who doesn't pick up the call sign. I know in certain instances of me actually using Beyond, I'm like, I should just go and VAT some. It's probably easier. Yeah, there's a dog barking in the background. But yeah, I bought Atlanta a little while back. I bought Atlanta with Lima and actually did a long haul in it, to and from it. Oh, I got Lima first actually, but on the way back, I was it was like maybe like a month in between the two flights, and I was like, you know what, I quite fancy having a bit of scenery on the way in, but I was still mega choppy at the time. Wasn't an enjoyable experience. Yeah. To be fair, I'm going to imagine they'll just give us like a heading off of the last waypoint before final. Oh come on, Beyond, man! How long does it take? Arrival 26, right into Atlanta. So to be fair, like, for the most part, the next little while it's going to be just I'm going to maybe retest certain airports and stuff like that just to make sure that, well, everything is indeed smooth. I actually managed to get like an actual smooth, no stutter landing last night in the 777. And it felt good. It's like one of the ones I was like, oh, it's been so long. I screwed the landing up, but it's been so long for I had a stutter-free landing. There we are, right, cool. So let's get ATIS on the go. Hallelujah.
Nation November 18530, wind 145 at 10, gusts 16, visibility 10, temperature 32, 2.24, altimeter 3004. Landing runway 12, departing runway 08 left, 08 right, 09. Temporary flight restrictions are in effect for Miami. Advise on initial contact, you have information November.
We have November.
Miami.
100% honest with you, I don't know what gate I'm on. I'm on 133. Miami clearance, Frontier Flight 500 is on stand 138 with information November. Let me pick up IFR clearance to Atlanta. I just hope it picks me up because I don't know if it's maybe just the side of the world I was on, but Italian control did not figure out what the hell I was saying, so.
Thanks for November. Cleared to Hartsfield-Jackson Atlanta Airport. Flamingo 2 departure, with the Tmie transition then is filed. Climb via SID. Departure frequency 124.85. Squawk 1065.
Expect my mate left on the Flamingo 2 departure, Tmie transition. Departure frequency 124.85, squawk 1065. I think maybe that decibel may throw a cell off actually.
Negative Flamingo 2 departure with the Tmie transition, then is filed and climb via SID.
You. Who's got it? Veteran Flamingo 2 departure with the Tmie transition and then filed as filed and climb via SID. Frontier Flight 500.
Negative, climb via SID.
You know what, Steve? You tell it. With that thick American accent of yours.
cleared to Hartsfield-Jackson Atlanta Airport. Flamingo 2 departure with the Tmie transition, then is filed. Climb via SID. Departure frequency 124.85. Squawk 1065. Frontier flight 500.
I mean, on the bright side, at least I got the squawk right.
Frontier flight 500, read that correct. Contact ground 127.5 when ready for push or
I'm so
start.
used to saying decibels. Unreal. 127.5 when ready for push and start. Frontier flight 500. Right, I think we are actually like generally ready for push. Oh yeah, I need to put my weights in. That would be... Wait, are we flying at 380? Direction 390 actually. That is high. Flight number... Yeah, numbers are all in. Like, why are you not moving? I hate that it takes, like, you know, interrupt pushback. It's like, I request pushback. Oh. So the last time we flew into Atlanta, it was dog awful. I mean, just frame wise on landing. So if I'm pretty sure it was a 321 we were flying in the last time. So similar size aircraft, almost. Miami ground Frontier flight 500 request push and start.
Frontier flight 500, Miami ground. Pushback approved. Face west.
That's right. Pushback approved, face west, Frontier flight 500. Pushback's a wee bit janky, but beyond that. It'll be a Papa, a Papa Quebec taxi probably. Please.
A few moments later.
I swear I fixed it. I swear. I've not even got off I do. Right, so it's just the sim that's froze. That's a start. Right, just a small hiccup, that's all it was. Everything is okay. Miami ground, Frontier flight 500, request taxi.
Frontier flight 500, runway 8 left taxi via 1817 Papa, Mike 1. Hold short runway 8 right.
Runway 8 left, taxi via 1817 Papa, make 1, hold short 08 right, Frontier flight 500.
Negative.
How's that
Taxi
negative?
via 1817 Papa, Mike 1.
Taxi via 1817 Papa, make 1, hold short of 8 right, Frontier flight 500.
Negative.
I don't know what,
Taxi
I
via
don't understand this. It's like I'm saying
1817
exactly what I need to say.
Papa,
It's just,
Mike 1.
it's like all of a sudden just like not understanding what I'm saying.
Runway 8 left
Like, even the
taxi via
777 flight last night,
1817
I was lucky to do
Papa,
maybe a good
Mike 1.
like
Hold short
5%
runway
of the
8
comms.
right. Frontier flight 500.
Also, I need to remember that I'm. Also need to remember I'm not in the Phoenix. It's weird not taxiing with the flight stick. Like every time I need to bloody turn somewhere, my hand's like moving on, yawn on the stick. Yeah, I got the longest taxi ever in bloody Fumia last night. Literally like landed and they gave me a taxi all the way to the other side of the airport. I'm like, alright, thanks. This is helpful. Do. Oh yeah, I bought London Heathrow as well into a 3D Pro, so I'm actually quite made up with that. The only annoying thing is that I don't have it the real colour. Well, I do have it, but I just can't get. I can't figure out how to get it installed. But to be fair, try to fix this is kind of been priority for me. And to be fair, I mainly play Tower as like a chill thing anyway. So there we have someone coming in. As much as what multiplayer's a free for all, it's nice just having the movement on the airports. I do try and give way the best I can, but when you're not on not got a radio to kind of use, it's hard to kind of figure out what people are actually trying to do. Oh, that was kind of cool. It came out of Glasgow.
Information Oscar now current. Altimeter tree 00 tree.
I was flying out of Glasgow and I had a guy taxiing to his ramp. And I like stopped and he kind of... I wouldn't say... there's no way he kind of like determine if he acknowledged the fact that I gave way to him, but...
Cross runway 8 right at Mike 1.
That was like...
taxi via
that was pretty cool.
Mike 1, Lima 1.
Cross 8 right at my Mike 1, continue taxi via Papa, Mike 1, Lima 1, Frontier Flight 500. Anyone who doesn't get that. She actually got it. You give a little clap for the ATC actually picked me up for a change. Oh yeah, I forgot the tax lights, didn't I need to start running checklists again. Can't see anybody in final. I really want to get like... is it little VF?
Frontier Flight 500. Contact Miami Tower 123.9er.
Is it little VFR map that shows you multiplayer activity? So I really need to get something to just kind of figure out if someone's on final. Again, not that, you know, etiquette's a thing. 123.9er. Frontier Flight 500. Just take the hand off, Hen. Come on. Ain't that hard. Can't listen up the tower going like, did he... I can't understand that accent. Did he just say what... did he just read back that correct? Miami Tower, Frontier Flight 500, runway 08 left, request departure. Oh yeah, got all this.
Frontier Flight 500, Miami Tower, wind 165 at 9er, gusts 20, fly heading 100, runway 8 left, cleared for takeoff.
Right, excuse the cabin crew sorting out the cabin on takeoff, but it's going to have to be done. 8 left, clear for takeoff, Frontier Flight 500. Please take that clearance. Please take it.
No. Frontier Flight 500, cleared for takeoff, runway 8 left.
Cleared for takeoff, runway 8 left, Frontier Flight 500. I should probably ding on and say, Hen, can you do me a favour and get back in your seat? It's gonna get rough. I'll not even wait on her. She's currently like pinned to like the cockpit door right now. Oh, that's funny. B1 rotate. There's a rate, get up. I guess to be a bit choppy on it, doesn't it?
Frontier Flight 500, contact Miami departure. Have a good day.
I'm kind of late with all these button presses. 124.85, Frontier Flight 500.
Traffic, traffic.
Miami departure, Frontier Flight 500, 3,100 for 5,000.
Frontier Flight 500, Miami departure. Good day. Radar contact. Cleared direct salt. Resume the Flamingo 2. Climb and maintain flight level 190.
Oh, come on. Claim direct salt. Resume Flamingo 2. Claim maintain 190.
Negative. Cleared direct salt.
Traffic, traffic. Clear direct salt. Resume the Flamingo 2. Climb and maintain flight level 190, Frontier Flight 500.
Oh, come on! What? God damn it. Right, well, we're heading towards salt anyway, so... What's with the damn stalls? I mean, that's pretty cool, enough. You on the stalls? As I say, there's a lot of kinks to work out with all the files and all that stuff, but Italia worked fine so far, and so did Leon and Cologne, so, and as well the Phoenix is working fine, so I'll take it as a win. One stream deck work. Well, I guess I need to continue playing the old fashioned way. Okay. I probably shouldn't say things are working too soon, but it's a lot better. But yeah, like one of the big FPS drop or stutter causations was the G4 experience overlay. So if you know me for a while now, I've had it on just for frame rates and whatnot. Well, that has been like I literally turned that off and it instantly like fixed it. We will get there. We will get there. As I say, still some kinks to work out, but a lot better than what it was, so at least I feel like it is. But then again, running OBS as well, so this is also a test to see what's going on. So maybe Sunday or Monday, I might just do a Twitch only stream and then upload that pod onto YouTube, just to see how the sim performs. Just in general, everything's all about just how we can get the sim to work. Yeah, as per guys, thanks for joining me. I have to admit though, I'm quite a frequent flyer into Atlanta, I've noticed over the past year. I think because it's like a big hub on the east of the US. Screenshot. I get back on the screenshot thing, but I really need to get rid of all my screenshots and just keep like any ones that I've got for the actual picture on Volanta.
Frontier Flight 500, contact Miami Oceanic 123.775.
123.775 for Frontier Flight 500. I don't know if there's been an update with Beyond, and that's why I kind of struggle with the accent, but as far as I was aware, it was like running like TTS in the background. And my TTS should be like right on point. Is that not like next to it? That's not. No, it's still on shuffle, that's good. Miami Oceanic, Frontier Flight 500 is flight level 179 or 190.
Frontier Flight 500, Miami Oceanic. Climb and maintain flight level 380.
This may be a struggle. Climb and maintain flight level 380, Frontier Flight 500. This may or may not be a... I don't know if it, I still love the fact that she, the stewardess in the back was like trying to do the safety briefing while standing up while I'm on the runway. While I'm on the runway, going down, going like a bat of hell. Like, sorry love, my fault, but still. It's like, look out the window, love, it's not that hard. It's like, oh right, wait, we're actually, like, you know, on the runway. Let's actually, like, you know, not do this right now. I need to try and remember as well, maybe try and change the tail number. I don't think it actually works for most of the planes, but I think it works on like certain aspects of it.
Frontier Flight 500, contact Miami Center 132.15.
Miami Center on 132.15, Frontier Flight 500. I've noticed when on cruise, on climb and whatnot, it's fine, but as soon as you hit like departure or arrival, it seems to all struggle with me. Miami Center, Frontier Flight 500 is flight level 218 for flight level 380. There you go, you get it.
Frontier Flight 500, Miami Center, roger.
Roger. When they said Oceanic, I was like, don't tell me they'll like put me over Tallahassee or something. I was pretty sure my routing went right up the peninsula. Ugh.
Frontier Flight 500, contact Miami Center 132.45.
There's a lot of handoffs. Miami Center on 132.45, Frontier Flight 500. should probably just do the auto respawn thing, especially on cruise. To be fair, I do it on long hauls. To be fair, if I'm just like chilling out, I'll take over the comms. Miami Centre, Frontier Flight 500, flight level 239 for flight level 380.
Frontier Flight 500, Miami Center. Roger.
Yeah, I tried to get the A321 for tonight's flight, but watching Joe's flight last night, it kind of put me in the mood to fly it, but whatever I've done with the files, it's no longer there, so... I mean, it's still there in my aircraft list, but you physically can't see the aircraft when you spawn in, so I don't know what's happened to it, so I need to figure out. I'm not gonna lie, I think we're going to kind of struggle. As well as the textures, a lot of things are struggling. Yeah, it's been a while for flew Sammy. To be fair though, I think when it comes down, I think Sammy's registration is genuinely in Atlanta, so I think just in the future I'll try and get like I'll try and acquire some more. I think I've got a bunch, at least 2 or 3 Frontier flights with different tails. It's just also the first thing I thought of. I could have easily went to like the Phoenix for this flight, but I think I've already done that slight test, so I'll do that. But I'm grabbing a juice. It's Coca-Cola o'clock for me. BRB. Ugh. I ran on full call after my shift from the one of the guys for work. He accidentally sent off the fire alarm. Like absolute dough ball. Like the 17 years that I've been where I work, I've never once had an accidental fire alarm set off. But I'll say one thing though, I think it was his toast. I think he forgot his toast or something. Ooh. So flight time for this flight is going to be approximately an hour and a half in the air, I think it is. Take a look where we're at, so... No, to be fair actually, I think we'll have plenty of time for... Plenty of time for maybe grabbing a pizza or something. I actually can't remember the last time I actually ate mid-stream, to be fair. In all fairness, I'm actually really proud of the Flight Sim VOD thumbnail. I mean, to be fair, it's like a template in a sense, but a bit like the outcome of it. It's quite mythical. Also, as well, I've been watching a lot of SOT, especially today. I think I'm giving myself a sore head sitting watching a couple of streams a day, and I was trying to find a paracetamol / aspirin. No bueno. I'm going to veto that one for a sec. I was going to do something there and I can't remember what it is. Right, so time... Estimated arrival time is... would it be 9:30 my time? So 8:26 Zulu. In fact, that's what I was going to do. So that's how long I've set to stand. So 10 to 7. I think I started about 7:30, didn't I? 10 to 7. Didn't even mean to start that. Wasn't so much that I started that early, but I was trying. I was like, wait, you know what? What's the I was trying to figure out the 321, and then I just like respawned back in because I was like, you know what? I'm already there. Right, so that's the flight route, anyways. So. Yeah, we literally had no what's the word? We had no altitude except from just getting 5,000 over Alonso.
Frontier Flight 500. Contact Miami Center 132.25. Have a good day.
Miami Center 132.25, Frontier Flight 500. See ya. See ya. Bum, 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 bum. But yeah, I really need to stop getting up late on my days off. I'm actually starting to feel it a wee touch. Actually, I mean, I woke up at 10 o'clock this morning, so I got up at my alarm, right? I got up at my alarm, started death scrolling, got back asleep, woke up at 2 o'clock. I don't know how that works. I don't know how that works. I've noticed I've been doing it a lot since I came back from holiday and I really need to stop it. I think because when I was on my holiday, I was like up at like 7 o'clock in the morning. But the only issue is like I don't really have anything to do really in the morning. So I'm going to try and really come up with some stuff to actually do. Like go and like get up early, walk the dog. I've got two lakes in this town, so go up the locks, so take them up the locks, and I think it's like a mile each way or 2 miles each way. Although to be fair, the last time I took him up, I felt so bad. I don't know if it was like my dog Max. He likes he doesn't like being in a car because he thinks he's going to the vet. So it's kind of sad. It's not sad, but it's like he starts like puffing and panicking in the car seat. So on my end, I really just want to just to kind of like get out. I really want to just start taking places. I just don't know why we're going so high. I wonder if there's a way that you can set your set that in your flight plan. Okay. So block fuel, you've got all that stuff in your old sheet. Flight plan summary. Oh right, so I think you can. It's... Yeah, I think I'll do that in the future. I'll generate the altitudes on the auto setting, and if it is like absurd, because like I've noticed sometimes, like I can understand certain ones, like you know, you may be going like from A to B, and it's only maybe like a couple hundred miles. But depending on like terrain, it's like they'll go right. We'll send you higher just for safety. Like that, I can understand. But to be fair, we're kind of flying over a fairly flat part of the US, so it's not like we really need it. Or like for weather, I get it for weather, but not I get it on many occasions, but sometimes I'm just like, really? Wait, are you saying optimal it's programming it? I just kind of don't believe that 390 is optimal. I'm not saying we can't get to like even like get to that, but it's like I don't know why that'd be optimal when we can get to another cruise a bit more quicker. We, you know, semi-decent wins and then kind of like be fine. So we've got about an hour on cruise here, so we'll just very quickly get the get information on 3007. Uh, 2705. I really wish that there was like, in fact, I actually even wonder. Actually, I'm going to check something in a wee minute. Temperature's 31. Quite toasty. It's a Scotsman. I'll probably melt before I hit the runway. The barrel is going to be 1090. I was going to check there. One to 5 decimal 55.
On initial contact, you have information.
Actually, it is. Okay, right, that's.
Hartsfield Jackson, Atlanta Airport information, Victor.
That's good. That's cool. Oh. Right, that's good that they've synced up the frequencies on Navigraph with Right, so that actually does make sense actually, right. So if I wanted to be hardcore, I could just look at my charts. Beyond the like airport wise, taxi, delivery, delivery and tower. Like for instance, if we go in 26 right, right, keep note, tower frequency 119 or decimal 1. I don't know why I didn't think that was a thing. I think, to be fair, I just thought maybe it was just too complicated to put in the like those frequencies with this, because I know that the in-game, the default in-game ATC frequencies are different from, I think, are different from Navigraph. But that's very handy actually. I can actually, like, if I'm doing a flight in the future, like once I get to the point where I'm putting in my own frequencies, at least I know I've got that to fall back on. Nothing better than it when you've got a playlist and you've had it for a long time and like an oldie kind of comes in. Like this is just one of those oldie chilled out ones. But yeah, that's like the only downside is like I don't know if it's been an update or something like that with Beyond or something, but it's struggling severely with my accent. I feel like when I'm on when I do press the push to talk, I feel like I'm a little bit. I do tend to speak a tiny bit fast, but not too fast. I remember we were Frontier Flight actually park in Atlanta, because I have controlled it's like I've got the actual kind of the real traffic. So like when I use Tower, it's like it's like the actual ramps. Someone's actually went to the trouble of actually like saying, right, so and so is going to park here, they're going to come out of this one, this concourse or this ramp or whatever, or this terminal. Like I know for a fact that Southwest come out with the Terminal F. Not Terminal F. That can't be right. I think it must be like it must be ramp 6 they come out. Yeah, it must be ramp 6. This Concourse Foxtrot is for internationals. That's like the only thing. No, I very rarely ever use runway 10 or runway 28 in Atlanta. I'll show you one like that. Yeah, so like whenever I go and control onto a 3D Pro, I always use, at the very least I use 9 left, 27 right, longest runway, and then even like these two. 9 right, 27 left, I tend to just use for like the GA airplanes coming in, just so they're out the way. I believe that's the cargo ramp on it. What is that? That's the... It kind of zooms in, but doesn't really tell you what it is. Is that just Is that like a bridge thing? Like it's over a river or something? I ain't too sure. Right, let's see if we can find Topper drop. I was just checking to make sure that the display capture wasn't still on. So the reason why I don't use display capture anymore is because see that? Compared to that, you know, apart from the actual stutters I get, but I don't know why it does it. Just all of a sudden, just done it with flight sim, and it's like annoying, especially when I'm trying to like move around. It's quite I just know that I would get a sore head from it. So must be about an hour away now. In fact, give it that 8 again actually.
Victor, 1909 wind 275 at 5, visibility 10, ceiling 25,000 broken, temperature 31, dew point 23, altimeter 3007, landing runway 27 left, 2826 right, departing runway 26 left, 27 right. Read back, I'll hold short instructions. Advise on
Right,
initial
so
contact.
So our land information is somewhat correct unless they decide to changes. Which will be at also the AI's discretion, but I don't know why they would. There's not a traffic on their system, so that's like another question as well. How is the sim going to perform if you inject it the beyond ATC traffic? Oh, probably very bad enough, but in fact, that's something I can even do now. Do the landing. So Atlanta 26 right in feet, pounds. Say yes for that. So I just want a bog standard. Laps full landing. I mean, before that is a shorter runway. And auto brakes are on low. Cool. The thing that I'd probably say that I can add, I wouldn't say I dislike about the Airbus is like there's also like things that the Boeing do better than Airbus and Airbus, you know, vice versa. But like when you hit the runway and like the auto brakes are on, it's like you have to be fast on the button to actually, you know, disengage the auto brake unless you want to do a full stop, which is kind of annoying. Whereas with Airbus, it's like you tap the toe brakes, then it disengages the auto brake, which is the way I can feel like it should be. So I think our top or drop from the looks of it is going to be just before Lars. curiosity, what is the is 004 on the head? I kind of wonder if this is a. Ba-dum-bum-bum. I always forget if they must always put a very long line. We've got a discontinuity, discontinue, or a gap. I've noticed I've been doing that a lot recently, doing a Poke Pig. Now I stutter, can't figure out how to say a word, and then I'm just like, easiest word, give me it. At least we're getting a wee bit of clouds anyways. Yeah, I was thinking that when we're doing the Oslo to Amsterdam, I was like, it's awfully clear skies up in Scandinavia. It's weird. And then I realised that the real weather wasn't on. Oh yeah, it's just typical, innit? I don't know why. In fact, it might have been because I turned off the online functionality, and it just didn't click on. But to be fair, I did turn on I did make sure that real world weather was on, so. Excuse me, jeez, oh man, I keep my toes. I'm thinking on an event of multiplayer troll at any point. I just need to let it turn my TCAS off. It wasn't like a big deal. It's like as soon as the autopilot came off, I was on finally anyway, so I was like, I'll just take it early, and still managed to make the runway, so just on the off chance. Just on the off chance, you never know. Yeah, still got some kinks to work out. I need to sift through the add-on linker files and make sure that aircrafts are where they should be, liveries are where they should be. So it's now that I think what I need to do is I need to create like a separate file from it on my aircraft. And then what I could even do is I can even just turn on all of them, so that way there's no issues whenever I get into the sim. Like I've not touched the actual the actual world itself, in the sense of like taking files out. It would definitely be easier, but I would need to like link presets to like certain airlines or certain certain airlines and certain airports. And I don't fully understand it completely, but I want to just like brush up on a couple other things over the coming next couple of weeks. So once we get that done, then it should be a lot more better for me. I felt sorry for the dog last night. I was like, you know what, I'll go down the stairs, make myself a wee initially it was meant to be toast, but when I got down the stairs I was like, I can't bother with toast. So I decided to make a cheese toastie for myself and some a wee cup of tea. But when I got down the stairs, I kind of noticed this cream silhouette on the couch, and I was like, oh, it's a dog. I think it must have been too warm up in my mum and dad's room, and decided to seek the cool air down the living room. That's like another thing I really wish that he would do is like sit up here and chill with me. I don't know if there's like too much going on in this room that he's just like, he can't sit still or something. There's like too much going on in the sense that it just gives him about the fear or something, but he just doesn't like to. So I can bring him up for like maybe 10-20 minutes and he's fine, but after that he's like, no, I want to go. I think he's only ever stayed once, and that was like, I think it was 2 years ago, I think it was, when my... No, when was that again? Aye, a couple of years ago when my mum and my parents and whatnot went to Centre Parks without me. That sounds bad, but I wasn't that person going that year. But I managed to get him to settle down, because I was like, I don't want you to be... I don't mind you down the stairs, but I kind of feel bad leaving you down on your own. Then eventually, I just like got a hold of him, put him on the bed, and just get a bit like, lie down, be fine. Made sure the window was cracked. Woke up busting for a pee and he's like pestering the life out of me. Like my only fear was that he would get up and pee in my carpet. I mean, to be fair, like, it would probably make the carpet better, to be fair, but that's not the point. See, the only thing that would make this tablet way better is if they just had a performance thing. One, 3, 2. Wait, I wonder if I don't know why they're giving you that. Unless that's in fact, that's a good question actually. I don't think there is interior. No, there's no interior. I don't know why I don't know why that's an option when there's no interior. Because I don't see them changing that. I mean, I do have it set for that, so I'm trying. Wait, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to see if there's a way that I can link beyond ATC. At least the fly pad. I know that the setting is here somewhere. It's just where if beyond is actually no. That's yeah, that's there. That's it there, but in fact, I don't even think I've got the charts. The whole time I've been using this aircraft, I won't say I like my charts, but double drop is in sight. Oh, almost in sight. So I'm going to expect 240, and I'll probably aim for Lars, but I kind of doubt that. I don't know why they would like to do that. I think maybe 8,000 for Daffy. 8,000 for Daffy, and then after that we're going to shoot for 5,000, and that's a capture point. All good. All good in the hood. Ba, ba. And then 004 is in the box anyway. So it should be a straight, like, kind of like, right, you know, 004 off after Puba. Oh nah, that just gives us a direct to Zello, because that'd be the easiest option. There's nobody here. Except for me. Definitely. We are actually on real time, so I think it was like 2 o'clock when I initially picked it, so 4 o'clock. 4. I think I'll just keep it on real time actually. That's why I like flying America, because I can actually just put it on real time and just like sit and chill. I don't need to think about, you know, do I want to do a sunset or sunrise situation. Even during, like, you know, summertime like this, it's like most of the time it'd be like sunset situations. Not there's anything wrong with sunset or whatever, just I don't know. Maybe here and there we'll do it. Why didn't I announce on frequency? I don't actually know what set I'm on.
Miami Center, Frontier Flight 500, flight level 380.
I should be like Jacksonville Center by now.
Frontier Flight 500, Miami Center.
What the hell are you doing here? Why are you still on my frequency?
Frontier Flight 500.
Yeah, I knew it was Jacksonville.
Jacksonville Center, 132.3.
I knew it was Jacksonville Center. Jacksonville Center on 132.3, Frontier Flight 500. Please pick it up as correct, please. Oh, they actually did. I think maybe because I did a correction. Jacksonville Center, Frontier Flight 500, flight level 380. I was kind of wondering why it's so quiet. I don't know.
Frontier Flight 500, Jacksonville Center, roger.
Let's check for that now, like. We've still got maybe another little bit to go. Let's make that right turn up, left turn off Larry. then that's us on, that'll be us in the Atlanta Centre. But that's fair, guys. Thanks for joining me tonight. Last week was a absolute. I mean, like, did I even do a stream last week? I did attempt a stream last week, but it was a complete shit show. So it's amazing what a week can do. I mean, to be fair, I probably should have went live a lot earlier, but I had a couple of things to do at the last minute, and I was like, okay, done this, done that. And then I was like, I've not even done a share of the stream yet, so as I say, I managed to like, I've got these, I bought these cable ties a long time ago for the reason to actually, like, you know, cable management. And I've got that much cables in my drawers and whatnot, and they were all over the joint. So I was trying to find one cable, and I was like, I'm staring at the abyss of all these cables, and I'm like, oh. So I was like, you know what, stuff it. So I started doing that. The next phase is that because of the PC clear out last week, my keyboard is now on the USBs on the top, which is not what I want it. I want it in the back, so I don't touch it. So I think once I pull the PC forward, maybe like Tuesday, Wednesday or Thursday, whatever, to put that in the right place, then I'm going to maybe try and work on some cable management at the back of the PC. And yes, the upgrade is still on the cards, but sorry about right. I can't remember what the hell I was saying, but yeah, I'm going to do some cable management during the week. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. No, the upgrade. Yeah, the upgrade's still in the cards, but I think what I'll do is over the next like 6 months, I'll acquire the parts bit by bit and keep them in the corner somewhere or in the cupboard. Do a wee bit of research on what I'm supposed to be doing whenever I actually, you know, whenever I decide to actually install it. And as well, I'm going to research how to do, I'm going to research how to make a dual PC setup and just see if it fits what I want to do. Like, the only issue that I can think of off the top of my head is having like two mice, two keyboards, and try to figure out where they all go and how they fit in my setup.
500, Jacksonville Center. Expect Jetty Tree, runway 26 right.
Expect Jedi 3 for 26 right, Frontier Flight 500. I realise it probably was Jedi, but I ain't up first. But yeah, I'm going to do it very slowly. So now that I've kind of like ironed out the sim a little bit more, it's put it to light that I could be doing a new PC. So I think at the very least I want to get a couple of, at least another SSD as well into this one, because my D drive, my C drive are back to where they were like 2 years ago and full. So I need to do that. And as well, I just need to come up with different systems, and as I say, like with the whole dual PC setup thing, just figure out if it actually fits into my setup. Because like, 1, where am I going to plug it in? 2, where's it going to sit? 3, in general, just a ton of other questions that I'll need to answer over time. But if I can just keep the sim decent and try and minimise the PC crashes, then we should be fine. Just do PC cleaner or CC cleaner, whatever the hell it's called. Because let's just admit it, I've got an addiction to scenery, so it's like I really need to stop. Really need to stop. But in all fairness, now that the sim's kind of like working fine, we've got a bunch of new scenery to kind of play with, so like that gives me a bit of time to kind of not buy scenery and just be happy with what we have. So we're definitely going to send Edinburgh to Mallorca at some point. I was going to do it tonight, but as I say, other things kind of like jump my way tonight, so. And we'll definitely do entire flights. You can do like
Frontier Flight 500, descend via Jetty Tree arrival, Hartsfield Jackson Atlanta I Airport landing runway 26 right, altimeter 3007.
descend via the Jedi 3 arrival, landing runway 26, altimeter 3007, Frontier Flight 500.
Negative, runway 26 right.
Descend via the Jedi 3, landing runway 26 right, altimeter 3007, Frontier Flight 500. So I don't I don't need to request descent on this arrival. Right, well if that's the case, then we'll shoot for 8,000 just to start off with. And actually quite nice. Actually quite nice to do it this way. Actually, I'm so used to you know, like right now, request descent and bathing with that, and then right, so we'll shoot it down to 8,000, and then after Daffy we'll into 5,000, cap shot, bang bang bosh, and then we've just got the taxi instructions to deal with. I just realised we've got 747 views on YouTube over the past week. 747. Yeah, one thing I've noticed with the 777 is like no matter whatever amount of fuel you put in the thing, it still says insufficient fuel. So I think that's just something that I don't know if it's a bug or whatever, but I mean, I sort of get it. You do a short haul, you're about say 5,000 or something like that. I can understand, but to me, insufficient fuel should be I feel like 500 kilograms or something like that, and you're in the plane's detecting that you're too far from the destination. Right, down we go. I think how many times we actually flying to Atlanta now? 2, 4, 5, I think 6. This is like the 7th time. One thing I would like Volanta to actually do, as much as what I don't mind like the, you know, your favourite pair of you know, your favourite route and all that stuff on it, but I would just rather say, right, you know what, this is your favourite airport, favourite destination, favourite departure, like separate it all just so that you get an idea of, like, you know, where you like to kind of fly into, fly out of, where you like to fly to and from a lot. We're on the verge of overspeeding, but I think the plane's just trying to catch it. It's VNAV path. And it's there, just in time. Yeah, as I said, the issue with the 777 was like you'd have it in VNAV and you would put the destination the destination altitude that you're aiming for. It would initially descend for like 30 seconds a minute, and then it would go back to like no vertical speed whatsoever. That was my issue with it. But Kill Joe was nice enough to kind of say, right, went to your navigraph, get that sorted in there, and that should fix the problem. So looks like it's done it. So
Frontier Flight 500, contact Atlanta Center 23905.
123.905, Frontier Flight 500.
Negative, Atlanta Center on 23905.
23.905, Frontier Flight 500. Why is it missing out the one? Atlanta Center, Frontier Flight 500, flight level 286 for flight level 080.
Frontier Flight 500.
Roger.
Roger.
I don't know why, but since I started using Beyond ATC, I'd probably say it was read about the same time as the watching this said video, but I watched the video on Monty Python. And ever since I watched that that video, every time I hear Roger over another name saying Roger or whatever, I just think of Roger. If you haven't seen it, go and see it. Yeah, so that's pair. Once we hit like 15,000, then we'll go stereo cockpit for the after landing. Also not help the fact I get the P as well, but we won't talk about that. Oh. Is there any restrictions? 280, that's our 250 walkie onwards. Right, go. Just so we know. Kind of had a bit of craving recently to fly the 787-9 actually. I've not flew that in a long time. I did a bunch of 78X X-rays before. Oh, recently. As I say, the Lima to Miami, then I did another one coming was to and from, but right, I'm sorry, but I need a pee. I'll be back in a sec. One of the ones where you talk about it and then you, it's like the floodgates opened. Be back in a sec.
Frontier Flight 500, contact Atlanta Center 134.5. Frontier Flight 500, contact Atlanta Center 134.5. Frontier Flight 500, Atlanta Center.
The 134.5 Frontier Flight 500. Again, I really need to remember to do the auto spawn thing whenever I go leave. I just forget. Do 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 do. Atlanta Centre, Frontier Flight 500, flight level 188 for 080.
Frontier Flight 500, Atlanta Center, roger.
Roger. Do 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 do. It's 3007 on it. $3005. Yeah, you know what? we're not that far away from it, so let's just let's just pull the plug right here. Snub off the clouds. Right, once we say right hand turn, we'll just say flats one just for. Oh, we'll start bringing it back for the flaps. Get the auto brake in and out. And below transition, so still not really too sure about the lights. Like, is it transition altitude or is it just like 10,000 feet? You put the landing lights in. Like, I used to do it at 10,000 all the time, like regardless on FSX, but now it's like now to understand what a transition altitude is, I tend to do it like about 10,000 feet over the UK, because I know that the transition's like 6,000 in most places. But if it's like higher than 10,000, I tend to just do it then. Yeah, we'll start with your prediction. If you don't know what a landing rate is, it's basically like the rate in which, you know, if it's a hard landing or a soft landing. The below -250 is a soft landing, and above is a heavy landing. So if you want to put your, it's really just putting your money on whether if the sim's going to stutter on final. So if you want to do that, and you want to do it for a bit of fun, then feel free.
Frontier Flight 500, contact Atlanta approach 125.65. Have a good one.
Atlanta approach on 125.65. See ya. Atlanta approach, Frontier Flight 500, flight level 110 for 080.
Frontier Flight 500, verify information whiskey.
Roger, we have whiskey on board. Frontier Flight 500.
Frontier Flight 500, verify
That's one. I never seem to
whiskey.
get this one. Doesn't matter where I'm in the world. It just never ever gets the verification.
We have information whiskey on board. Frontier Flight 500.
Frontier Flight 500, Atlanta approach, altimeter 3005, expect the visual approach runway 26 right.
Expect the visual approach for 26 right, altimeter 3005. Frontier Flight 500. Right, so I'm going to bug in the Zello, potentially. I could be wrong here, but if they give us another direct on the final path, then so be it. But so I need to be 5,000 if I remember right. 5,000 if they give us a bamboo, 4,000 if they give us AJ, it's 2,700. So I kind of hope they just I really hoped that they would just give us a what do you call it, a vector at the very least. Excuse me. I think regardless, if I'm not given a vector after this turn, I'm going to just this direct. Right, we all good up top. Yeah, let's get the speed down. Speed check flat 1.
Frontier Flight 500, leave Puba heading tree 10. Expect radar vectors for visual approach runway 26 right. Frontier Flight 500, leave Puba heading tree 10. Expect radar vectors for visual approach runway 26 right.
Leave Puba heading 310. Expect radar vectors for visual approach runway 26 right. Frontier Flight 500.
Frontier Flight 500, fly present heading, descend and maintain 2,900 vectors for the approach. Expect further clearance in about 21 miles.
Fly present heading, descend and maintain 2,900, Frontier Flight 500.
Okay, they're giving us a nice wee shortcut. I think that's the first time I've actually seen them giving me a shortcut. I'll take it. If that's the case, then
$2,500.
oh, just give me that. Just give me a direct. A direct would be like. Direct would be lovely.
Frontier Flight 500, airport is at your 12 o'clock 15 miles. Report the field in sight.
Field in sight, Frontier Flight 500.
Frontier Flight 500, cleared visual approach runway 26 right.
Cleared visual approach 26 right, Frontier Flight 500.
Protection's almost done. It is what it is. Kind of an awkward kind of approach to put on, but I'll take it regardless.
Frontier Flight 500, contact Atlanta Tower 132.55.
Right, fear, and then I'm going to let Steve take over the
Contact
comms for a
Tower
minute. Oh, okay, what the hell.
132.55. Frontier Flight 500. See you.
See ya.
Atlanta Tower, Frontier Flight 500, visual runway 26 right.
Let's take back to minimums.
Frontier Flight 500, Atlanta Tower, wind 305 at 6, runway 26 right cleared to land.
Runway 26 right cleared to land, Frontier Flight 500.
I was worried for the, I was worried for the after a split second. Flaps down, gear down. I said a very awkward approach here, but yeah, continue. Continue. feet, 500 feet, mark controls.
400. Above.
Still a wee bit started as some, but I still feel like it's way better, but I don't know if it's just me. Been used to the
Minimum 50, 40, 30, 20, 10, 5.
oh, Atlanta's still very starty.
Frontier Flight 500, exit left next available taxiway.
As I say, there's still a lot of kinks to be worked out, but we'll figure
Exit
it
left
out.
next available taxiway, Frontier Flight 500.
Finally, that actually give me like a decent vacate. Usually it's like
Frontier Flight
vacate the opposite side of the
contact ground 121.9er. See you.
vacate the opposite end of the runway where the terminals are.
121.9er.
I should just
Frontier
ignore.
Flight 500.
Atlantic ground, Frontier Flight 500, request taxi to gate Echo 31.
Frontier Flight 500, welcome to Hartsfield-Jackson Atlanta I Airport. Gate Echo Tree 1, taxi at pilot's discretion.
Gate Echo 31, pilot's discretion, Frontier Flight 500. Okay, next question. Where's the Echo 51? Wait, give me a minute, chat. Give me a minute. Taxi. Echo 51. So we vacated, we vacated the, I can't speak tonight. What the heck's going on? Echo 51, what the hell are you? Three one, that's why. 3-1 is... Of course, at the end of the body one, the end of the airport on it. I generally don't know what the hell it says. My god. Yeah, it's like generally at the other side of the airport. Insert the Benny Hill music right now. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm sorry, but I ain't doing that. Pick the easiest one. I'm not taxing for days just to get to a realistic bloody thing, especially when they don't give me taxi instructions. If she gave me taxi instructions, then I'd have done it. But anyways, welcome to Atlanta. Not so stuttery, free Atlanta, but I still stand by it. I feel like the Sim's way better. It's just, I can feel certain places I'm just getting close. I just need to get a tad bit more closer. So it could be that within all the deleting of the default airports, I've just missed Atlanta probably. Which, to be fair, I did select all and then like deselect all the stuff I wanted to keep. So I don't understand how that's worked out. I'm literally just picking up, going to jump in Concourse B and just pick anywhere in there. My assumption is they're going to be taking off on me 27 probably, so maybe in my best interest to go further south in the Concourse, but that'd be too easy. I just don't know why they can't give taxi instructions in certain airports. It's quite annoying. My assumption is this is the one-way concourse, but I don't really give a shit. Right, you know what? That'll do, donkey. That'll do. Why is GSX taking a minute to wake up? Hey Asbo, what's up, my man, how's you? Welcome in, bro. Ah, that took a wee minute for it to come through and... or not. Yeah, I'm good, mate, I'm good. Just try to... I think I'm lying to myself that I fixed my sim, but I feel like it's running a lot more smoother than what it was. Really enjoy it. I mean, like, I enjoyed a couple of stutter-free flights offline, so I don't know if it's something to do with OBS or something's stepping on the progress. Why is GSX not bloody... Right, so can you please... And also GSX is not playing ball. To be fair, I probably should just do a quick deboard and a quick board, but that'd be too easy. But yeah, I'm good, mate. I'm just chilling out. I was going to fly the A321 tonight, but turns out that I've deleted the file of some sort, or I've done something with the A321, and it's no longer with us. Why is GSX not working? Oh my word, mate. Do I still have lights on? Come on, GSX. They're saying that it's not started, but I can guarantee I'm going to Task Manager right now and it is running. Like right there, in task. Start. Yeah, how's your Friday going, mate? Have you got any plans for the weekend, or you just it's just a chill out weekend? You know what? If that's the case, GSX, then you can go and kiss my arse. I can't be doing with it. Come on. We'll do a real time one.
Boarding completed. Boarding completed.
That's why. Wrong button. Ugh.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the flight deck, on behalf of myself, your captain, the first officer, and cabin crew, I'd like to take this time to welcome you aboard our flight. We're just wrapping up some paperwork up front here and waiting to see final numbers from the ground crew, then we'll be on our way. Flight attendants will be coming through the cabin shortly with a very important safety briefing. We do ask that you give them your full, undivided...
Mate, they're leaving the plane. It's like...
We do appreciate your business having you aboard this flight. If there's anything we do to make your flight any more enjoyable, please don't hesitate to ask.
Like every single passenger is walking by the cockpit. It's like, mate, we're heading. You're a wee bit too early for that, mate. Somebody, let's switch us flight plan around. I do really wish that In fact, I probably could force a turnaround here. I don't think I can actually.
Wind 305 at 6. Visibility 10.
Oh, in fact, wait a minute. That would help, wouldn't it?
2.22. Altimeter 3005.
That would help if I changed the damn.
Runway 27 left. 2826 right. Departing runway 26
That is going to do any difference different here.
Reback I'll hold short instruction. Advise on initial contact. You have information whiskey. Hartsfield Jackson Atlanta Airport information whiskey. 2007 rule. Wind 305 at 6. Visibility 10. Temperature 32. 2.22. Altimeter 3005. Landing runway 27 left. 2826 right. Departing runway 26 left. 27 right. Reback I'll hold short instruction. Advise on initial contact. You have information whiskey. Hartsfield Jack.
I really wish there was a way I could I really wish there was a turnaround phase, a turnaround thing in this. Like as soon as I generate the new flight plan, then my call sign changes. That's like the only downside about it. I can literally do a turnaround, but I need to stick to the same call sign. That is like the only difference with Beyond. Dinner's ready. Bum bum bum. Bum bum. Like even if it was like a load new flight plan option, that would make life so much more easier. Well, that's not too bad. 2-6 left. It's just out the concourse and just the exact out the concourse all the way down. Honest. I hate when the flight plan does that. That's me and I getting confused and going to Miami, but I'm sure I'll figure it out. That's fair, guys. That's majority. If you don't know, we are currently streaming on both YouTube and Twitch. Be sure to give that one a bit of love if you haven't already. Be much appreciated. Much appreciated. Oh. Yeah, I think the next time we do Flight Sim, we'll do Twitch only, and we'll do the test for OBS that way. So if one of the stream days is missing from YouTube, then check out the Twitch, and then you can get the lowdown for the VOD hopefully the next day. No need these passengers to go. I could just do instant, to be fair, but let's get excuse me. I never noticed that on the second flight or on the second half of any particular stream, I also get this like bug in my throat. What's this top altitude? It's Jeez. So we may get an altitude off of ATC, but just no chance that we don't. We'll just aim at 10,000 and then we'll get the other one out. Hey, I'm bored. Good old switch around it. Now that's annoying about that's kind of annoying about GSX, but that's what it is. Right, so we'll get 2.6 left on the bang. Gonna hit me a bang. Also, we'll wait for a wee bit of luck in there as well. Why not? And then we're flying in on the RNAV 08. Right, well, why is there no... Right, just because mainly because the ILS routing is janky as N, we're doing this at RNAV. Kind of a bit of laziness, but do RNAV Zulu 08, right. It's there. I'll need to check this routing as well because the transition looks a bit janky. At least on a Navigraph. Right, excuse that disco, we'll deal with that in a minute. Right, see that there is the annoying. Right, well, if that's the case, then I'm just going to go on the. I'll get the transition in, but I'll lose the. We'll go on a Zulu, just do the final. In fact, even the transition's bloody janky. That one? Yeah, we'll stick with that one. That one looks a lot better. I know you guys can't exactly see what I'm looking at, but trust me. Right, so we'll go. So we're going on with the frog. Frog's over 4. Do no via. And then that's Scuff. So the only disco I want is the leg in chrome, which is still a weird one. If I was doing this, myself, I would definitely take up to Scar and then just direct it to chrome. But I just hope that Beyond doesn't screw me over in that sense. So yeah, I'll show you what I mean. It's not that bad, but I just hope that they give me a heading to Chrome or Copra, or even Lionel does, so we can take in a Sarnav. So let's take a look at the so none of this is to do with us. Not really hitting any stars. So my assumption is once we hit top or drop, then we just need to aim for 3000s and then we can just take it in from there. So we can even just wait to Copra to then take over ourselves. Right, so we got that. So let's load up our buddy. Oh my god. The Sims froze. Give me a minute. Give it a second. Also, as well, I've seen someone's subbed on a YouTube, so thank you for the YouTube sub. Welcome to the clan. Unfortunately, I don't get too many of the YouTube subs coming through, but if you do want it to be known, you need to check a little box on your YouTube on your YouTube channel. There we go. Why is that? Oh, yeah, it's fine. That's fine. That's fine. We're all good. Right, let's get air loaded up. Screw it. That is not the way. That's the way.
Boarding completed.
And fuel. And at 2 done. I'm just going to do the clearance and all the rest of it, just in one go. I'd really like to get like a McDo on my tablet or FMC on my tablet, but it just seems like so much a farce to actually do.
We're just wrapping up some paperwork up front here and waiting to see final numbers from the ground crew, then we'll be on our way.
Bravo 28, we're on it.
Cabin shortly with a very important safety briefing. We do ask that you give them your full undivided attention as they review the safety operations of this
Atlantic clearance, Frontier Flight 501 is on stand, Bravo 28 of Information Whiskey, looking to pick up IFR clearance to Miami. See if I can get it for looking.
Frontier Flight 501 Atlantic clearance, cleared to Miami Airport. Bang Tree departure, luck transition, then is filed. Maintain 5,000. Departure frequency 125.65. Squawk 1310.
I'm gonna cheat, screw it. Expect runway 26 left. From the bang 3 departure, lock transition. Clear to 5,000 feet. Departure frequency 125.65, squawk 1310, frontier flight 501.
Negative. Bang tree departure.
As long
Lock
as it is.
transition, then is filed.
Runway 26 left on the bang 3 departure, lock transition, altitude 5,000, departure on 125.65, squawk 1310.
Negative. Bang tree departure. Lock transition, then is filed.
That is then is failed. Expect runway 26 left on the bang 3 departure, lock transition, then as failed. Altitude cleared to flight level 050, departure frequency 125.65, squawk 1310.
Frontier flight 501, read back correct.
Right, that was on me, unless that's failed.
Ready for push
That's
or
fine.
start.
That's fine. Ground on 121.9, frontier flight 501. So once is at 5,000. That's 6,000, not 5. Right, so we are ready to go. This time I will not forget. Do I have a light on or something to do? Now let's hopefully GSX can actually work here, because if not then we're somewhat screwed. Not deadly screwed, but just, you know. How is it not started yet? I've literally like clicked on it. Why is GSX not working? Right, give me a minute, guys, because this is pissing me off. Also need to get Atlanta sorted as well. Oh my god, too many tabs. Updater. I'm just going to run updater. We do have a little bit of time here. If that's going to get done in like under 5 minutes, then we can maybe get pushed fairly quickly and we can be on our way. Until then, I'm going to do a Rubik's Cube, so enjoy watching me do a Rubik's Cube. Just because I can. I didn't really mess up that bad, did I? Actually didn't. That is the quickest I've ever done a Rubik's Cube. I'm a defence, so I didn't really mess up that bad. That's the world record right there, guys. I would like to do this as like a point redemption, but I don't know how exactly it would work. Like, I could mess it up. I mean, to be fair, like, you really, like, well, you guys know I could have another one done, but... And I don't know why, but I'm a weirdo that starts from yellow, not white. It's just something I started doing when I was learning it.
All aircraft be advised, information Lima now current. Altimeter 3004.
Yeah, I could come with this updating it, so we'll see if this actually works. I think maybe that's been the... issue, I think. Which I don't know why, but... I think I updated it a couple of days ago. Saying that too, the Rubik's Cube for me is one of those things where once I start solving it, I need to finish it. I don't know if it's because oh, it's not, it's actually executing the task. Right, cool. That's what we want to see. That's what we want to see. If you guys want mods on stream up or anything, just say an hour from Hold Your Peace. Let it out. I need to try and get the seas with every wizard at some point. New updates dropped. Actually, the stuff on Sea of Thieves actually really quite cool. I mean, I think Boxy was actually on for about 12 hours last night because of it. Mainly because, you know, he was getting a payday, but besides that, seems to like really enjoy it. Like, I was actually stunned to see him on a galleon, and I think it was actually wanting to get it's playing with Beard right now, so he was like talking about getting a brig or a galleon on the go with LD, but LD wasn't down because he had plans elsewhere. But that's how much he's enjoying it. The fact that he's wanting to go to a brig or a galleon. Yeah. And we are. I mean, for me that passed a lot by the time, so I can't really complain. Well, me here. I'll get the flight plan on Vlata. What was this call sign? This can't remember the November 352 Foxtrot Romeo. 352 Foxtrot Romeo. 352 Foxtrot Romeo. 352 Foxtrot Romeo. Destination Miami. I don't know why, but all it says you know, like import from somebody. No flight plan found, but yet there actually is. So I've not understood that. Right, flight plans in, and let's get the call sign on. We're at 92% for executing the task at the very least, so I don't know how much longer it's going to take. Yeah, I've finally caught up with the boys, so I'm quite well, when I say caught up, I'm like a couple episodes. I'm like I don't know how many episodes I'm in the new season so far, but I think I'm like 2 or 3. So far, so good. The only issue is like what do I do next? I go back to Chicago Fire because I think the new season came out. But I was already kind of like, I was like 3 seasons deep and like doing it all again. And I'm like, oh, just typical. Typical. I had to be almost halfway through and then the new season drops. I don't know, I might do like maybe like two or three more seasons binge of it, and then I'll go to something else for a little bit, just so I don't get bored of it. Because if I get bored of it, then I'll never get to it. I really need to have a good look at No Man's Sky as well, because they've done that overhaul, and I tried to go on my Xbox all night because I was like I was trying to do like all the stuff that, you know, to do with fixing the sim and all that stuff. I had to reinstall. Well, what happened was I put all the files on the add-on link up, and then when I reopened the sim, it was trying to reinstall all the stuff, so that kind of made me kind of realise what I was doing wrong. So because that was doing that, and it was taking absolutely ages to do, I was like sitting trying to play No Man's Sky, and it was like, I think the actual game actually crashed on my console, which has never happened with No Man's Sky. But yeah, I'll need to take a deeper dive in it. One thing I need to do, one thing I really need to start doing with No Man's Sky is exploring and discovering. As I say, the only downside is I think the star system and a couple of the planets has been discovered by the guy that gave me all the elements to actually like get the money in the first place, and that was many years ago. So the only downside is it's not like I can DM the dude, because he's not in Discord. He was on Mix a long time ago, so it's not like I can DM him and say, "Here mate, do me a favour, can you just, you know, rename some of these planets, me?" Rename the systems. But yeah, I need to do a bunch of exploring as well. But yeah, they'll fix like the water textures, the sky textures. I think I tried to get back to your actual base, and it didn't, and that's when I crashed. I think I crashed mid sky actually. So I generally want to see if the terrain's changed and stuff like that. So that's on the cards for me at some point. I think once this is fully kind of like figured out, I'll be diving into that a little bit. Oh, right, I'm gonna grab another can while this is still loading up. Right, nothing dodgy here. This is literally just what. Oh, this is all that I'm physically looking at. It's just the downloader, and that's that. So God knows when this is going to finish, but if he looks at my mum's looking to go away again at some point over the winter, which I'm not opposed to, but there would need to be a bit of a navigation again, and I think I've still got like another 2 weeks to take, so I'll kind of see how that goes. I mean, for me, preferably like even like November. Even like, no, in fact, actually I take it back, January would be great. January, because then that way I can get the I mean, Christmas isn't that bad anymore now that I'm over on the station, but it's still that that way where there's like still a bunch of stuff to be done and stuff like that, so is that finished it, or? Right, finally. Finally. At least to put it at that point, that's the main thing, so... I'm going to assume that they want to stay face north. Right, let's try to load up because I think maybe that's why the sim's starting. It's come to this. It's come to this. Atlantic ground, front of flight 501. Request mission start.
Frontier Flight 501, Atlanta ground. Pushback approved. Face north.
Pushback approved, face north, Frontier Flight 501. Right, just because I'm doing two things at the one time, I'm not going to do the full engine start whilst I'm pushing back, because I don't know why GSX is doing this. I mean, I turned the speed up thinking that, you know, I'm just going to take us beyond the taxi line and then just full send it. That's like no one fine though, like, can't. That'll do it.
Flight attendants, armed doors, and cross-check.
Still don't know why GSX isn't working. On the bright side, we don't have GSX screaming at us to like put the parking brake back on. Let's go. Oh, that's number one on. Number one has just started. Atlanta ground, Frontier Flight 501, request taxi.
Frontier Flight 501, runway 26 left, taxi at pilot's discretion.
26 left, pilot's discretion, Frontier Flight 501. Right, fairly straightforward, we're going out, I think, what is the preferred taxiway here, just so that we kind of know. Oh shit! I could have sworn I turned on the body. I could have swore I turned on the parking brake. Yeah, well, at least we can take the path of least resistance, I suppose. Actually, talking about the path of least resistance, I'm pretty sure this is at the weekend of Spa, Francorchamps. I'm looking forward to that. Anyways, besides our GSX was... that was a bit longer than what I thought it was going to be. So we may, if we don't get stutters and all that sort of thing, you know, if, you know, the sim could actually like, work as intended, I could actually, like, I can maybe get out just after past, and then we can finish for just after midnight. Yeah, I think a little bit of work on Atlanta is in order. Or potentially we buy another Atlanta. Either way. I don't know why I saw it starting. I've got a funny feeling it's down to OBS, I think because I'm multi-streaming as well, so... if we do like the whole thing is with this, right, is like I don't want to do the same airport over and over again just for testing purposes, because that gets boring very quick. I don't mind having hubs and I've got my favourite airports and all that sort of thing, but my frequent flyer airports like this one, but I don't want to do the same routes over and over again just to just for testing, so it's quite hard. So it's not like that. I don't know. Nah, I'll bring this one back to Atlanta during the week. And it's not even like I can blame it on multiplayer, fair enough, right? It's down to servers and stuff like that, but it's not exactly like we've got like a million people here. This takeoff is going to be janky as, so just you know, prepare your eyeballs. Like, I have no throttling, and we're barely going 30 knots. Now let's say go sterile for departure and on the summit we touch. Might even fly a Phoenix out here at some point, see if maybe, I don't know, there's like many factors here, many factors that I need to look at. Really wish that managed to get a part of seatbelt. It's not throbbing, it's just that nippy sensation. I definitely need to take myself away from the screens for a minute. Why are we bloody like running out? Why is it running away?
Frontier Flight 501, contact Atlanta Tower 132.55.
132.55 for Frontier Flight 501. Kinda forgot my call sign for a second. Right. Parking brake set, flaps are set. Lights are on. Doors are armed. That's already there. That's already on, isn't it? Atlanta Tower. Frontier Flight 501, request departure.
Frontier Flight 501, Atlanta Tower, wind tree 25 at 8, our NAV to Snoofy, runway 26 left, cleared for takeoff.
Huh. RNAV to Snuffy, alright. 26 left, clear for takeoff, Frontier Flight 501. Now let's get out here. I can tell you one thing, see the Antalya or the Turkish controllers, I cannot understand a word they say. Like, I'm not even being rude about it, but I'm like, I cannot understand what they're saying. It's like sometimes you can decipher some things, but the Turkish controllers I just can't understand. Lined up, 2-6 left on the tarmac, let's go. B1, rotate. Buzzer rate, give up. Oh, Atlanta. I mean, all they stand and not one single aircraft. Kinda sad. I look forward to the, my first FN on, buddy.
Frontier Flight 501. Contact Atlanta departure. See you.
I look forward to my first FN on, but some tell you how much see all that. Atlanta departure on 125.65. Atlanta departure, Frontier Flight 501, flight level 040.
Frontier Flight 501, Atlanta departure, radar contact, climb and maintain flight level 180.
Climb maintain flight level 180, Frontier Flight 501. What even is our cruise altitude actually? Another one of these things where I probably should check. Oh my god. We won't get there. Right, we'll smooth out a wee bit. A lot better now. Sammy the squirrel. I can tell you one thing, if you're flying out of Atlanta and you're heading south out of the 26s or 27s, this is definitely the seat. Sorry, but that's not the vibe. That's not the vibe, I'm sorry. Since we're heading to kind of like sunnier climes, sunnier pastures, I think's the word. Excuse the stalls, hopefully when we get higher we can get out of the Starfest. Well, certainly different things I kind of feel like I need to do to try and smooth us out, so at least that's something. At least I'm not sitting here blind, not knowing what's going on. At least I've kind of got an idea of what I'm doing now. It's going to take time before we get fully smooth. It's just, I don't know what it is about Atlanta, it's just... I can't remember if it was that Saturday on the way in, going to Cancun. As always guys, thanks for joining me.
Frontier Flight
I do appreciate
501. Contact Atlanta Center 135.0.
135.0 for Frontier Flight 501. Center Frontier Flight 501, flight level 159er for 180.
Frontier Flight 501, Atlanta Center. Climb and maintain flight level 370.
It is. Cruise altitude. Awesome. Climb maintain flight level 370, Frontier Flight 501. That's what we want to see. An early clearance to our cruise. What we definitely want. So how's everybody's Friday going? I hope everybody's having a good week. Looking forward to the weekend ahead. As I say, I need to start making plans my own on over the weekend. Even like Sunday, Monday or something like that. Yeah, as I say, my mum's talking about going to Tenerife like right over Christmas, and I'm like, not allowed to take holidays over Christmas, but I can take like early January, which I've already taken anyways, so kind of a random thought, or a random, like just, you know, just we're just back from Palmanova.
Frontier Flight 501, contact Atlanta Center 128.0.
128.0, Frontier Flight 501. Prepared myself. I'm actually doing all this without looking at the actual UI. Like I said, Frontier Flight 501 1906 for 370.
Frontier Flight 501, Atlanta Center, roger.
Roger. I definitely need to try and get like some window engine views, but I think for like view wise, I think the Flywire is definitely I mean, bear in mind that I've used this aircraft probably the most out of every single kind of type of aircraft I've flown, so it's just like natural that all the that all the views over time just kind of got better. The Phoenix is getting better. Managed to get some decent views on, I think it's the IEs. But I noticed one in the CFMs yesterday. Still some work to be done. Oh come on, Sim. You're working perfectly fine like last night. Like I literally did like the entire flight and there was barely a stutter to be seen. Barely a stutter. And I try and show it to my friends and you really let me down. Nah, I generally think it's V-Stream. Let's take a look at the take a look at performance, see what's happening. I definitely need more RAM.
Frontier Flight 501. Contact Atlanta Center 134.5. Have a good day.
Atlanta Center on 134.5 for Frontier Flight 1501. Literally using 90% of my RAM. Hardly any of them with this space. GPUs, I'd say that's average. 50 degrees, 60 odd percent. Atlanta Center Frontier Flight 501 is 241 for 370.
Frontier Flight 501, Atlanta Center, roger.
CPUs, say 50% average. I mean that could be like maybe the answer to the question maybe. Like more RAM, because to be fair the graphics are fine. GPUs, it's under a bit of strain but not too, I wouldn't say overly strained. The D drive is at work right enough, but that's because that's where this is installed, so I don't know, maybe that again, maybe that could be the answer to the question. Maybe get a larger SSD and more RAM space, and that could maybe solve the problem. And that's not going to break the bank. Nah, that's food for thought anyways. Because to be fair, the 2060 is not, it's maybe getting old, but it's not, I still think it's a pretty decent card. Still doing the work. Sorry, I literally have like the I'll show you the I always forget. That's basically like what's happening to my PC right now. The bandwidth I can understand. I'm basically like, yeah, I get that. I'm not fussed about the bandwidth. It's the fact that the memory's like kind of like hovering up between like what 85 and like 90, the high 90s. So that's telling me that it's pulling a lot of the RAM. As I say, the GPU is fine. I think, as far as I'm aware, that under strain it can withstand 60 odd degrees. I mean, no wonder it's bloody warm in this room. 60 odd degrees, 50 odd percent. Oh, it's not too bad. Have you guys even seen this? But to be fair, I think it's not that I think I definitely know that the GeForce Experience overlay was Gobliners. That was like 10 times worse than what any of this was, so anyways, I'm always like the PC analyst whenever this time, whenever like things don't go my way. You should have seen the state when I bought this PC. I was literally like, I was scrolling the internet left, right and centre, knew every card inside out. Well, not literally, but a song kind of reminds me of another song. I don't know the name of the other said song, but
Frontier Flight 501. Contact Atlanta Center 23905.
hey, that's another YouTube sub, whoever it was. Thank you for the YouTube sub. Welcome to the clan. I appreciate it. I think on the downside, I really wish that my alerts would pick it up. Atlanta Center 123.905. See ya. I will say one thing though, to anybody that's what anybody that wants to that's contemplating VATSIM and contemplating whether Beyond's a good tool. I wouldn't say for confidence, but for like having comms and struggling with certain comms, it's like you have that feeling of like, you know what, I'd be better off than VATSIM.
Frontier Flight 501, Atlanta Center, roger.
Just so that I'm not just so that I'm not doing what I usually do and sitting blah blah blah, we'll get us in. So these 3000 for the QNH for Miami. Toasty 32 degrees. $170 at 8. Um, 277. I'm just going to take a gander at this approach. I think, to be fair, once I hit Chrome, I think the best thing for me is maybe just visual it maybe. Is there anyone up? Let's say do the old some brief landing. If anything, really just for the 80 right. There's nothing really else there that I can really do. It's really for with the VREF and I'm kind of 136. Not 1000, not 1136, because that would be absurd. Full flaps. It all seems to give you the exact same things. Again, to the new YouTube subs, I do appreciate it. Welcome to the clan. We are heading on up with the YouTube anyways. But that's a good question. What's an ETA actually? Yeah, I thought 10 to 12. I can take that. I can take that.
Frontier Flight 501, contact Jacksonville Center 2575.
Ah, we're over Jacksonville already. Jacksonville Center on 125.75, Frontier Flight 501.
Jacksonville Center on 2575.
125.75 Frontier Flight 501. I was about to say, just because you say 25 decibel or 0.575 what the hell it is, then doesn't mean I need to say it the same way. This is one of these songs where I get stuck in my head and walk. Kind of weird. Bum, 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 bum. I think I'll give the unclean version a little a listen. I just realised there's a clean version and an unclean version. Sorry, I'm just having a wee look around. At least we're on a cruise, that's the main thing. At least we're on cruise. Right, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break because I need to use the bathroom, kind of obvious. Top of drop is 300 odd miles out. Oh, belong. If I should do the same, I'll leave with the if it will actually flick over. Oh, yeah, we'll leave you with the with some of the squirrel. Grabby. I could have swore I hung these up. I didn't. Literally sat back down there, I was like, what the heck did I do with them? Again, I probably should have
Jacksonville Center, Frontier Flight 501.
I knew I forgot to do something.
Frontier Flight 501, Jacksonville Center, roger. Frontier Flight 501, Jacksonville Center. Expect frogs 4, runway 12.
Expect frog Zulu 4 for runway 12, Frontier Flight 501. Go! Right. Yeah, so doing this on our into Miami, so I'm thinking maybe the play has to be that we just on top of drop we bug for 3,000. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Or plan for 3,000 at the very least. At least we'll see a bit of the coastline anyways. We get a little nice we'll keep the wing view on for a little while. So I'll just keep 24 right now. Well, in fact, we've already creeped in because technically we're under Jacksonville, so Jacksonville's on the opposite end of the peninsula. Aye, I don't know why Atlantis having a moment. Have we creeped off? Oh no, that's why it's a tad bit different. Yeah, I think definitely we'll of course, as soon as I start talking,
Take care.
as soon as I start talking, love, thank you. 135.325 for Frontier Flight 501. Yeah, if I can give a level of smoothness in the sim, then I think I'll be expediting my VATS and practice a bit more. Jacksonville Centre, Frontier Flight 501, flight level 370.
Frontier Flight 501, Jacksonville Center, roger.
Like a dead sword head I've got, it's just a little niggle, but it's still... When you get a constant little niggle, it's annoying. Yeah, I think now that we're past the majority of the try to figure out the sim, I'm going to look over the channel a little bit more. Take a deep dive into you know, some changes and whatnot. Contemplating reopening the Discord a little bit more. I don't know, what is it? 1,000 channel points on it, if I remember right. May even bring that down.
Frontier Flight 501, you're off course. Clear direct Ballsy. Resume mode navigation.
Affirm. Clear direct Ballsy. Resume on navigation. Frontier Flight 501.
I'm just ignoring that one, guys, because I mean, technically, like, you know, I don't know. In fact, that's what it is, because the flight plan that was filed. The flight plan that was filed is not the flight plan I've got now. I mean, the cruise phase of definitely should be the same, but I'm not on a disco, ma. No, I'm not. I don't know why. I mean, I don't know why, but I mean, you think at the very least it would be like, I don't know. I don't know. It's like, I'm not even going to pretend that I know what I'm talking about there. Oh. Either way, mate, I will get there. I have a funny feel, no, to be fair, that the flight plan that I've filed doesn't have the said this disco on it. Regardless, though, I can just do like a swift direct if that's not the case, or if that is the case. Then just send us straight in. This is it's funny how like Florida airspace is the airspace that I flew over quite a lot. Like I flew into KMCO, I flew into Miami, Tampa as well, Jacksonville. I think that's why I think that's why I fly Atlanta quite a lot. To be fair though, like Philly is getting quite popular. I do want to start thinking about like kind of what's the next destination going to be or anything. I mean, what date are we on, the 26th? Nah, I'll wait till like late August to actually maybe like in fact, wait a minute. I think I've missed the Alkaline Trio in Glasgow, damn it. I think I have. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I need to look at tour dates for Sum 41 in Blink. When I say look at tour dates, just figure out when they are so that I can actually plan ahead. Looks like we'll be flying through. I think we're going to be flying through a little bit of weather, I think. When I had that way to miss it. Looks like the weather's picking up over in the States, so it looks of it. Wolfman, Luxembourg, Buddy, Frankfurt, Cologne. Jeez. There's a little bit of a stint coming over our way, but beyond that, it seems to be the only big weather in Europe. I think we're in the middle, like 3 cells here. Yeah, once I get the A321 kind of back up running, I'm going to do probably in my own time, but I'll do the Punta Cana return to Miami. And all that weather, we've got to fly into it. Well, not fly into it, but we may miss it. Maybe. Yeah, I definitely see the Palma flight happening soon. Although to be fair, the guy did actually genuinely bounce it into Palma. I think I left my skid marks on the runway. I mean, like, it wasn't quite as bad as my dad bouncing it in Glasgow and jumping over the Clyde. Right enough, that was a funny moment. That was funny. Literally landed in a field on the other side of the Clyde, and I'm like, dude, really? Like, that's that's impressive. To hell. At least the top of the sentence in there is in sight. I think I'll go sterile a little bit sooner, just so that I can keep myself right. Because from the looks of it, we've got a wee bit of heavy rain. A wee bit of heavy rain we may be flying into. But from the looks of it, Miami looks okay. A lot of people always like end up flying into weather. Like, you know, I'll go, right, you know what? I quite fancy a little you know, calm flight here, and I end up flying into a bloody typhoon.
Frontier Flight 501, contact Jacksonville, Center 127.8.
1278 for Frontier Flight 501. Jacksonville Center, Frontier Flight 501, flight level 370.
Frontier Flight 501, Jacksonville Center, roger.
Okay, there's back on your flight plan. Technically I'm not really off my flight plan, I'm just going my own way. That's all that matters. Yeah, my dad asked me to kind of pull a bunch of photos from his phone, his work phone. Just photos of the Wayne when she was starting primary school. He's like, oh, I really want I really want those photos kind of saved somewhere, but I've got a 1 terabyte external hard drive, and I've got a 5 terabyte external hard drive, and the 1 terabyte won't get recognised off the PC, don't know why, and the 5 terabyte one, I can't find the cable for it. I know it's somewhere, that's why I pulled out all the cables earlier on to try and find it, but you know, I was at him, I was like, sorry, I don't know how to kind of get this get this off. I think he needs it back for, or the work needs it back for a certain time because they're switching phones. I think he's got a training course tomorrow, hence why he's in bed. That's what I was talking to earlier on. I think it says one of his workmates knows how to do computers and all that stuff. I was like, look, I could easily transfer it to my phone, but I don't know how much memory I've got, so I don't know how many photos I would get if it would be the important ones. So I was like, maybe best kind of to ask him to do it. I mean, on the bright side, at least we're kind of out here, not over the clouds. You know what? We'll just steer. We'll just steer that way. Imagine coming for like Cancun or something, like maybe IRL or just in some whatever is your preference, and kind of like that. Just seeing that in the distance, you're like, oh no, oh no. To be fair, that's like every Scot come back from Spain. Bum bum bum. Have I done it too early or what? No, it's not. So unless they give me a... I mean, I think, to be fair, if they give me a descent, it doesn't make any sense. We turn off Beyond. I'll turn off Beyond and fly it in without any... without being controlled. But if it makes sense, I'll stick with it. That's gonna be my train of thought. That's fair, guys. Though, I say it all the time nowadays, but thanks for joining me. I do appreciate it. All the locks, YouTube subs, all that sort of thing goes a long way. Almost about it. Well, when I say almost, like 100 odd nautical miles away for this topper drop, so not too long to go. Not too long to go. I think I need a new coil. I need to search this room, see if I can find see if I've got one or a packet. I'm pretty sure I bought a packet a while back and I've only used a couple of them. Was it the Wayne was at the swim baths with my mum? I was saying this to my dad. I was like I don't know if anybody can remember the conversation that I was having after the holiday, but I was like that to my dad. I was like, well, it's good that she's wanting to go to the baths, but I think being in the pool with myself and all the rest of it, I think it's gonna give her a bit of confidence to get a maybe start swimming. Just the fact just the fact that we're in the pool and I'm like, right, well, what's it you don't like it? What was it you're afraid of? She went, I don't want to get water in my eyes. I'm like, right, cool, just do that in, you know, really straightforward. I'm like, you see me doing it all the time. I'm used to wearing goggles for the most part, right? But in my adult state, I'm talking like the full nose ones I like, because I can I don't need to like blow about my nose and all that stuff, but recently I've been finding myself just dunking my head and then go for a swim. So I'm at it, I was like, wait, if you watch me, it's like I'm just dunking my head. Hold your nose, hold your breath, close your eyes, dunk your head under the water, and then we come back up, just that. But also I couldn't get to do that, so but I was like, look, you're in a pool, you're going to get splashed, the water's going to get in your eyes, just wipe your eyes and you'll be fine, you'll be right as rain. It was a fact, but it was just I don't want water in my eyes, and I was like, well, wear goggles. I don't like anything on my face, I don't like goggles. I'm like, you need to like, physically make a decision. What's the lesser of the two evils? Get water in your eyes or wear a pair of goggles? And that's good that she's away doing that. I hate the wee stupid notifications you get on your main monitor whenever you open Chrome. So and so has released this video. It's like, yeah, cool, very good. Maybe I need to just turn off any notice for the majority of the subscriptions I've got on YouTube. Keep like a small handful. I'm actually like genuinely like contemplating just linking up the two discos.
501, contact Jacksonville Center 133.325.
133.325 for Frontier Flight 501. Jacksonville Center, Frontier Flight 501, flight level 370. I don't know what I was about to say, 3070.
Frontier Flight 501, Jacksonville Center.
Roger. Ba-da-da-ba, ba-da-da-ba. I kind of get the feeling we're going to be, this is going to be a lot sooner than an hour and a half that's been forecasted. And we do have a bit of tailwind in this cruise, so what is the actual wind looking like? I want two tabs, I just want it one tab. Let's see. Yeah, it's favouring this way anyways, so a tiny bit of crosswind, but nothing major. Now, as I said, if they give me a descent or a heading that's absurd, then I'm going to shut down Beyond, and we'll just do it the old-fashioned way. I think because I switched this approach / flight plan transitions and all that stuff, I think it may throw off Beyond. Which I don't blame the software. I just, it's just the circumstances that are a bit annoying. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Here's the way I look now. Move north. I had to think for a second there. I was like, what was the last on-stream flight? But it was the Oslo rotation. As I say, it's getting late. Sometimes my brain just wanders. Sometimes. At least the setup of drops going up. Yeah, I think one thing I'm going to do for the American Truck and for Flight Sim, I'm going to create another channel in the Discord and basically like kind of put down where I'm flying, like server wise, multiplayer server wise, and maybe not the exact route, but I'll say this is the rotation, so you can either use the same route as myself or you can you know, find your own way in a sense. And as well, I want to kind of start put a bit more of the robot in as well. I tested it out with the kind of the dead server thing that was kind of going on with it, so that kind of worked, but didn't really work. So I might even just do like, right, you know, what are you? Desktop pilot, where did you find a channel? Twitch, YouTube? Just to give me a wee bit more of an insight. If I'm like chatting away to someone new, then I'm like, wait, where did this person, you know, where did I know them from, and all that stuff. And then just even say, like, you know, if you put yourself down as a desktop pilot or like, you know, a flight simmer, then you get access to that. If you're a truck simmer, you get access to the trucking one, which I'm going to just put down like, you know, convoy. This is the server. This is the password for the convoy. Feel free, first come first serve, yada yada, all that stuff. So I kind of feel like just showing up is not kind of good enough. It's not good enough in the sense that I don't know what I'm doing, in a sense. Miami Center 132.35, Frontier Flight 501. Miami Center, Frontier Flight 501 is flight level 370. It's actually using Beyond is actually making me quite hopeful for my confidence on VATSIM, actually, because I think, to be fair, right, the big things that are kind of holding me back is I need to turn this music down, my head started taking a... Oh, that's better. Not way too late for too long. I think the couple of things that, or the one thing that's kind of like holding me back when it comes to actually like flying is the approach. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is about just thinking about that phase of flight on VATSIM, but it seems to just, doesn't seem to scare me, but just that's like the part we have to like work my way up to, in a sense. I kind of feel like starting out really straightforward. It's like literally all you need to do is like for your actual approach, you just, you know, all I need to do is keep Navigraph up. Keep Navigraph up, read back what I see right in front of me, and then just try and catch the squawk code and anything extra that they kind of that they throw in. But and then taxi as well, you can sort of figure out what to expect and all the rest of it. But I suppose that it's the same idea as when you're on approach. You just know, you just You figure out what to expect and then what not to expect, and then take on like what other folk on frequency are getting, sort of thing. So you kind of know where you're going to be descend it to. But just for the fact that I'm like, I know what I'm saying is right. So it's like, that's like the frustrating part. I know I'm saying it right. So yeah, just pick it up. I actually just realised how loud that was for so long. My apologies. All apologies. I don't think our arrival time is a wee bit, a couple minutes later than what it was, but nothing major. We are doing a straight in anyway, so once we turn and burn here, we'll be fine. Yeah, we're literally missing all the stars with height restrictions on it. In fact, 11,000. We've got one star with one restriction on it, so they may take us down to 11,000. If not, then it'll be probably just the capture altitude. And once we make this turn, I'll request descent. Then the fun begins. Yeah, I think I'll be having a wee clean out of like old school VIPs that haven't really been around and stuff like that. We'll kind of look at that and on the channel and look at point redemptions that might be a bit too high. I don't think that's what I'll say to everybody is like, if something's too high, like point redemption wise, or if something's not working, always give me some feedback. It's hard to tell whenever I try something new and it's not used or whatever. I have to admit though, like Florida from above is like very stunning. Especially love it at night. What time is it? Bum 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 bum. Right now it is half past 6 local. I'm not going to rely on GSX to be walking when we get on ground, but no, still about 20 mile off it anyways, but I'm going to call for descent. Miami Centre, Frontier Flight 501, request descent.
Frontier Flight 501, descend via Frogs for arrival. Miami Airport landing runway 12, altimeter 29er.
Descend via the Frog Zulu for arrival for Miami Airport landing, running runway 12, altimeter 29er, Frontier Flight 501.
Frontier Flight 501, contact Miami Center 134.75.
Miami Center on 134.75, Frontier Flight 501. Miami Center, Frontier 501, flight level 370.
Frontier Flight 501, stay altitude.
Flight level 370.
Frontier Flight 501, Miami Center, roger.
Well, we went from having a bit, at least a little bit of sunshine on our right wing, but it is what it is. Flying out the soup real quick. You know what? Wait, bug us in. No, missed most of it, but we're still going to get a bit on the. I don't know how high up the weather's going to be. I probably should check the latest, but that'd be too easy. We only do things the hard way. I'll air. God, I've not said that in a long time ever. Right, descent is initiated. We are heading ourselves down into the soup. Right, so we're kind of hoping for like a... No. What even was the...
Frontier
I forgot
Flight
to even check that.
501, contact Miami Center 133.275, see you.
186 in the last one, so I'll take that. To be fair, I did feel the touchdown, so... Right, same again. A little less time, but you want to put your points where you want to put your points on the table.
Frontier Flight 501, contact Miami Center 133.275.
I think there's only 5 minutes in this one, but have at it. Miami Center on 133.275, Frontier Flight 501. Miami Center, Frontier Flight 501, flight level 308 for 3000.
Frontier Flight 501, Miami Center, roger.
He might give us an altitude. I could be wrong. Maybe not. I don't think we have any restrictions here, so I might just gun it down once we get below 10,000, then I'll take it back myself. Pretty nice and calm in this actually, the song with the clouds, nice wing view. I don't know how it's going to be once we get below the clouds, but that's what it is. Before we hit this approach, as I always say, thanks for joining me guys. All the locks, all the Twitch follows, whenever we get them, and the YouTube subs, they go a long way. Remember guys, if you're on Twitch you do have the prediction, so have at it. I don't think there's any speed restrictions on this set. Anyways, I don't think it is. 280 at Jam. No, 280 at Jamus. So that's fine. So we can still kind of gun it down. No, it's in 210. Jamus, Barden. I don't know what I'm getting 210 off it, but it's probably there somewhere. Oh, we have a stall. Oh well. Oop. Do I need to check in anywhere? I do not. I think we'll flew over there most of it anyways, so that's the main thing. At least from the looks of it. Yep, I say that, but we've got ourselves what it is. Ain't that bad.
Frontier Flight 501, contact Miami Center 1 tree 4.75.
Miami Center on 134.75, Frontier Flight 501. Miami Center, Frontier Flight 501, flight level 1901 for 3000. Well, we haven't been given another altitude, so...
Frontier Flight 501, Miami Center.
I think they're on the same page as us. Yeah, I'm thinking, you know what, screw it. This may not go the way I'm looking, but I'll get rid of this disco and then because we're straight in here, I can't really tell. Can't quite tell when would be a good time to actually like. Let's not tell what that. Did I tell what was that? 2999 if I remember right. I don't know why it says QNH, I'm pretty sure I changed that. Let's go on. Stereo cockpit at 15,000 feet, so I'll turn this down a wee touch. That's better. I feel like my sore head's kind of like evaporated a wee bit, so we are good. We are good.
Frontier Flight 501, contact Miami Center 132.4. See you.
Miami Center on 132.4. See ya. See ya. It's funny, but I don't even know where that came from. It's like, is it Air Force Power 95 that started that or something? I don't know. Totally stupid. Actually, speaking of the man, he's one of the reasons why I got myself fully into flight sim. Between him and just like the fact I wanted to do it, the fact I found his YouTube videos, but yeah, the actual car used to be on the old multiplayer on FSX was just unreal. Although to be fair, like once I kind of go out the phase of like, right, these videos are funny. They're funny and I like to watch them, but at the same point, I prefer the Zevat ones more than anything else. That's kind of what gave me the induction into VATSIM. I kind of heard of it before that point, but I didn't really know what it was. I was like, oh, this is actually hardcore. Not hardcore, just hardcore compared to what at the time I was wanting to do. It's going to snap to 250 in it. It doesn't, I need to do it myself. There's there. I think that's the runway, I'm not too sure. I could be wrong. Right, this time not a fan of the square clouds when there's no clouds. Come on now. Reject that one. Why am I saying capture? I just realised that all that time I was saying capture, we're not capturing anything. We just want to be 3,000 for Copra at the very least. Or Chrome at the very least. Oh yeah, announce on this frequency first. That's one of why
Miami
it's quite...
Center, Frontier Flight 501, descending via Frogs 4, 9000.
Let's bring it back a bit
Frontier
more.
Flight 501, Miami Center, roger. Frontier Flight 501, contact Miami approach 124.85.
One to 4.85 for Frontier Flight 501. Miami approach Frontier Flight 501 is 8,300 for 3,000.
Frontier Flight 501,
We check that too.
verify information Tango.
Roger.
Frontier Flight 501,
I just know he's not going to get it, so...
information Tango.
Steve, tell him. I don't know why I've named this guy Steve. Let's imagine
Frontier
first
Flight
officer Steve.
501, with the numbers.
Frontier Flight 501, Miami approach, altimeter 299er, expect the visual approach runway 12.
Expect the visual approach for runway 12, altimeter 299er, Frontier Flight 501.
Negative, runway 12.
Oh my god, that's what it says. Unless I didn't. I'm pretty sure I did.
Altimeter 299er, expect the visual approach runway 12. Frontier Flight 501.
Oh. Almost there, chat, almost there. Almost there. We're getting there. Right, speed jet flat 3. On the ground spoilers. And I believe we were low auto brakes. I do not have a visual. Oh, I do. I gotta, yeah.
Frontier Flight 501, leave leg heading 085. Expect radar vectors for visual approach runway 12.
Leave lead heading 050.
Negative 085.
Okay, that was not bad.
Say again. Frontier Flight 501.
I don't need to say again.
Negative 085.
Leave leg heading 085. Expect radar vectors for visual approach runway 12. Frontier Flight 501.
Frontier Flight 501, fly present heading, descend and maintain 2000. Vectors for the approach.
The same maintain 2000. Frontier Flight 501.
Frontier Flight 501, airport is at your 12 o'clock 14 miles. Report the field in sight.
Field in sight. Frontier Flight 501.
Frontier Flight 501, cleared visual approach runway 12.
Cleared visual approach 12. Frontier Flight 501.
Flight attendants, please prepare for landing.
$2,500.
Frontier Flight 501, contact Miami Tower 12.9er.
Over to Tower 123.9er, Frontier Flight 501. Miami Tower, Frontier Flight 501, visual runway 12.
Frontier Flight 501, Miami Tower, wind 155 at 8, gust 15, runway 12 cleared to land.
Runway 12 cleared to land, Frontier Flight 501.
Right, my aircraft. Let's do this.
1000.
Can't see the lights.
Hundred above. Minimum. $50, $40, $30, $20, $10, $5.
That's not too bad. Yeah, that's the highest I've taken an approach for a long time.
Frontier Flight 501. Exit right at Mike 6.
Exit right at Mike 6. Frontier Flight 501.
I'll just let Steve take the taxi clearance and whatnot at board.
Frontier Flight 501. Contact ground 127.5.
Ground 127.5. Frontier Flight 501.
Yeah, it's got to get cleaned up. Oh, where are we? Frontier Flight 501 vacated. Mike 6 request taxi to gate 117. That's not too bad. I'm actually really proud of that landing actually.
Frontier Flight 501, welcome to Miami Airport. Gate 117 taxi via Mike 7. Hold short runway 8 right.
Gate 117 taxi via Mike 7. Hold short runway 8 right. Frontier Flight 501.
I think we've got like an etiquette or something. What was that? Saves about hassle.
Frontier Flight 501, cross runway 8 right at Mike 7. Continue taxi via Mike 7, November 8, November, Whiskey, Yankee 2, 1516.
Cross runway 8 right at Mike 7. Continue taxi via Mike 7, November 8, November, Whiskey, Yankee 2, 1516.
And weird how it kind of registered that we started across the runway. Maybe because we're just before the threshold, maybe. Anywho, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Miami. Took me ages to get any use out of this airport because I bought it. I bought it with the intention to do the maiden flight back from Lima. So then I kind of held off for a long time. Must have been like maybe 2 or 3 weeks before I decided to do the actual Lima flight. In fact, I didn't actually. I thought that it was an A330 flight, but it was actually a 787X flight. But anyways, we're here. I've got at least as I say, I've got that 787 here. Got this one here, and the A321 is also down in Punta Cana, so that's based in Miami. So I'll get the A321 sorted, and then we can do some New Orleans, or we can go to San Antonio, Fort Worth, or go further north up to New York or something. There's a lot of options with this airport, that's why I wanted it. I figured KMC, I figured that Orlando was default, so I was like, I don't need to fuss about that. So that's why I figured. I mean, Tampa maybe down the road, maybe Jacksonville down the road, but I think that's two of the big major hubs in Florida's kind of taken care of. So I'm super happy with that. Like, Philly's going to happen at some point. Minneapolis will happen at some point. There's like so many options. I need to get some Canadian ones as well, because that's the Vancouver flight brought it to light. So we are in 117 today. I'm not entirely impressed with us, to be fair. I don't know if it's properly in here. I don't know if it's everything's actually here. It actually looks default. Oh shit. He went right by the gate. Damn it. You know what, we'll take 118 instead. I don't think GSX is going to work with it. I don't know why it's not working. You know what, that'll do anyways, I'm not at first. This definitely feels like a default airport actually. I don't think it's loaded in properly. Regardless. Right. Don't normally read out the only two, but because I want to, we'll go and read level flight simulations. I think that's his name. He's a good friend of Joe. Anyway, if you don't know who Joe is, we've read him a couple of times already, but we'll go to level flight simulations and we'll say hi to him as well. I need to get rid of this, the sound off us. Get the music a wee touch. But that's great, guys. Thanks for joining me. I do appreciate it. Made up for last week anyways. I mean, that's a good 4.5 hours in, so still a lot of work to be done on my end to try and get it sorted. So I'll keep on grinding in the background, try and get the sim better. But yeah, in fact, what even was the just for, not that anybody actually, like, I don't think anybody did. Nobody did, but for the giggles, 190, that's 2. I'll take it. You should have put your predictions on. Should have predicted on it. But yeah, thanks for joining me, guys. As per, that's my socials, that's the race stuff as well. If you don't know, I'm sponsored by Wraith Energy, so yeah, we try YouTube. I don't know if it's going to come up because it's kind of weird on that end, but it's all in the description if you want to give it a wee shot. As I said, I think the next flight sim stream will be solely on Twitch, so if you're on YouTube and it's on a stream day and I don't go live, and check the Twitch. If not, just wait for the VOD to come out. But I will be back on Sunday. The plan will be Yeah. Don't know what the plans. I don't know what the plan's going to be. I haven't got a clue. I haven't got a bloody Scooby. Yeah, so if you haven't made it out with me before, I want you to just copy and paste that bad boy. And they get a sub one on the go. Copy and paste that. Go and tell. I think his name's Tommy. Go and tell Tommy that, you know, I said hi. And yeah, I will catch you guys later. Kind of awkward. I kind of almost started the outro there and almost kind of forgot. I pressed the button. Where is it? Yeah. Go and tell him I said hi. Until next time, guys. Stay safe, stay vibing, stay out of trouble, and I'm going to just pop a quick gift here to Stream Elements. That's what I was trying to do. But till next time, guys, stay safe, stay vibing, stay out of trouble, and I will catch you guys later. Have a good one, and have a good night. Good night.